Hello. It's playing time. Oh, that's the wrong screen capture. I wish to hunt. A hunter. Must hunt. Right, water is the weapon I need. Hey Eugene, how you coming? How you both doing? Moving more frontier? Yeah. You also wish to hunt? You was hyping yourself for the randomizer and forgot you can't? No. Oh, that's painful. Yep. Yeah, you can't even do it. That is upsetting. Hey Rampart, how are you? My hope today in Frontier is that I'm attempting to fight everything in G7. Ideally, kill everything in G7, but fight everything in G7. And then whatever monsters I cannot kill, I will give priority to the weapon farming of those monsters. So that it is easier to kill said monsters in the future. My water weapon now, this water weapon I'm using right here, is a level of 40. So I'm reaching the tippy tips of what my weapons can actually get to, which is cool. $50 is the max, correct. Wish you could play Iceborne, yeah. It's such a bummer when you can't, when you want to, right? Did you get anywhere in your rando, by the way, Eugene? Or did you not really get to do much of it? Hello, Sagando. How are you? Oh no, Commie. How bad has it got you? Before Super Streamers, you need to jump in at least a few times. I mean, hopefully, if you can get it fixed by next Saturday, for the latter half of the stream, it will not only be world multi, Eugene, but it will also be Safi Week. So we could potentially do a Safi together, as you have been mentioning so many times previously, how you really want to do it. So far you woke up with a bit of a cough, sore throat, achy bones everywhere. Okay, so sucky. Terrible, but you're not dying. Good. Although it probably feels like you are, because COVID is like that. Especially when you're sore everywhere. It feels so bad, right? I hope you feel better, Commie. Spoopy. Spoopy for you. Spoopy to hear. Unfortunately, there's no 4U this week for you to enjoy the watching process of. That's all next week and the week after. And I thought about swapping the water sword shield to Dura, as it's water as well as an ailment. What is Dura? Yuragawa? It's got sleep, right? I believe? Isn't that ice? Baru? Does Baru have an ailment? Really? You've had worse non-COVID situations. This is the third time you've tested positive. The last 2 times you weathered it pretty well. Good. Good. Upgrades to water, poison, or para. Oh, really? That's cool. That's really cool. Need to learn more, Sappy? You don't want to collect all the cards? But collecting the cards is the fun bit. Why wouldn't you want to do that? Watching me play Frontier gives you more and more motivation to get back into it, but then you have to deal with the bullshit, yeah. I always think I've fully prepped myself for the bullshit of Frontier every time I get back into it. And then some new level of fresh horror just reveals itself. Put them in your room, probably looks nice, exactly. To answer your question in full, Ramhard, the reason I selected the weapons that I did select was because they were weapons I could build at the time. They were just easy to build at the start of G rank and would carry me hopefully through G rank to Zeniths. Then my hope was once I get to Zeniths, I will build what I consider to be the best weapons in slots at that point. So I will switch my water weapon eventually, but it's gonna wait until later down the line. Because I'm sure there's a water weapon better than this one. This doesn't even have purple sharpness, even with sharpness +1. At no point does it get purple. So yeah, there's your answer. I have considered other weapons, but I want to delay it for as long as possible to hopefully reduce on repeated grinds, right? If I can build 2 water weapons instead of 3, I will build 2 instead of 3. Bearing in mind, I also wish to build a full suite of dual blades for myself. Does the game actually intend to have a more useful comrade? Would you mean like an AI NPC type of thing, Eugene? No tie and stuff? Tiger's really useful. Tie can be very useful, but I don't understand the logic that goes into making the cat skills work and making the cat armor work. The reason why Ty is not very useful is because, one, he's a bomb cat. Immediately just bad off the start, right? Not a gathering cat or anything like that. Or a support one, a healing one. Drake thing dying 24/7. The Wing Drake is still leveling up its health, and it's that actually hit me. The Wing Drake is still leveling its health, and its defense. And my Wing Drake's only level 2, and it goes to level 3. So, but to get it to the next level, all of its stats have to be maxed on its current level. And it gets like 1 stat increase per mission, so I think you have to get it to like 256, then 512. On attack, defense, health, and intellect. So yeah, it's gonna take a while, but it is actually really useful. Tiger is incredibly helpful. They are alive for more time than you realize. They're just off screen for a lot of it. Taiga? No. T-A-I-G-A. The names ended up similar, but they are completely different to each other from different sources. My partner was considering DMing for me at one point, so I said, like, do a little session with just me, try it out, and we'll see if you like it or not. And I got a little owl. A little owl companion in that game for the few sessions we played it for. And it was like a little tawny owl type thing, and we were in a taiga forest type biome, so I called the owl Tiger. And now every flying companion I get in every game ever is called Tiger. In honor of the owl. I still don't have any other proper G weapons, like type? No, because it's ridiculous to grind them. I was playing a bit this morning because I wanted to before the stream. I probably played for like 2 hours or so, and I think I got like 5 weapon upgrades. So yeah, don't really want to grind a whole bunch of other weapons right now. I also honestly don't think I'd enjoy a lot of them. Dual Blades and Sword of Shields are kind of the only one I like. Hey, Weiss. How are you? You know it's bad when Transcendence doesn't even flinch the fucking monsters anymore, man. I really don't like this fight. Can you upgrade Transcendence damage? Yes, you can. I will show you where my stats are at in terms of that once we get a moment in the hunt here. It takes a very long time. Takes a very long time. I also think you need an item for it that I literally don't even know how you get. But hey, that's a bridge I can burn when I get to it. Personal status, no, it is SR status, transcend status. So, you can see this menu here that pops up. That is the menu that you have to use your transcendence a certain number of times in order to be able to upgrade any of the particular categories. So on this first page here, you've got Fire, Water, Ice, Thunder, Dragon, and then Raw damage. I don't think I can click into that menu when I'm in the middle of a quest, unfortunately. Right, let me just figure out where the fuck I'm going here. So the closest one I've got is Thunder, which is 1031 out of 1500 for the first upgrade, which I believe would increase the damage of my Thunder type Transcendence to 120% instead of 110%. It would also increase the amount of damage I do while in Transcend state, if I am understanding it correctly, from 101% to 102%. I'm not quite sure if that is correct. Yeah, every Transcendence I've done of Thunder Element since I've had it unlocked, which is HR5, has only got me 1,000 points in it. And that is level 0 of 10. No, level 1 of 10, sorry. I would be upgrading to level 2. You can buy some items in the road shop. Yes, you can, but I do not wish to skip my way ahead. In that fashion. But for someone sane, you just buy all the stuff in the road shop because it's super fucking cheap. It costs like 10 road points, which you get from killing a single of the shittiest monster in there. And it gives you like 1,000 experience per book. Completely nullifying the entire point of any grind whatsoever. Frontier is a very weird game in that regard. Like, they made all of the grind, all of the systems for the grind, and then at the end went, you know, maybe we made the grind too much. And then just completely undid it. There's also a thing called My Missions, which require you to kill a monster at a certain rank, sometimes multiple monsters at a certain rank, in order to get, like, attack increase and defense increase and stuff like that, right? You can just skip all 250 of them if you've got the tickets. It don't matter. That's the thing, Commie. It's not even in the cash shop. It's completely free. All you have to do is do road. Literally, you ignore it, get to G rank, go into road, and then you skip 90% of the game. One book's 4,500. Oh, they're more expensive. You have to pay to do road? No, it's free. You can do road whenever you want. What if it was introduced a lot later with Zenith? Yeah, it probably was. But it's one of those things, to me, where I'm like, I understand wanting to keep the sanctity of the game, and I respect that. But for my own sake, like, if there is literally a book you buy which just gives you 1,000 experience, why don't you instead rebalance the system so that the growth is actually reasonable? And then you don't need the book. Does that not make more sense? But hey, design is a perspective in each to their own, right? Everyone has their own preferred way of doing things. And also what is and isn't possible within the Frontier engine is also a whole kettle of fish. It's a whole consideration that is just an absolute nightmare. Can you increase the growth rates? Is it locked to 1? It very well might be. If the text limit goes over too many characters, the game fucking crashes. Like, there's a whole bunch of weird shit going on here, right? Hiya, Cyray, how you doing? One book's 4,500. They increased the cost of it? Or am I thinking of different books? No, it's all of the road books. Interestingly. That's what I'm thinking of. If you want to do the road grind, you can ignore the road grind. You don't have to road grind for road points. You can just road grind for points to spend on other stuff. I know that doesn't make any sense. RSP is what I'm referring to. Road skill points. That's a good price though. 4,500. That's actually legit. Introduced a lot later to try and catch a new player, but. I understand the sentiment of that, but I can't say, at least for my personal taste, the Capcom's way of catching players up is particularly healthy for the state of their games. Defender gear being an example. give cheats to get people to the fun part, but like just rework the system to make it good, right? I know it takes more time and it's more effort, but like your game lasts longer than you will, for the most part. Like if you make a good long-standing MMO, the game will probably last longer than your development on it. Right? It's more effort that isn't helpful to entrenched players, that's why they don't bother. Why can't you do both? Make it so that new players never have to interact with the cheats, quote unquote, right? So anyone fresh coming into your game or anyone starting new characters can have an enjoyable time with the system as it was, but just updated. And anyone who dealt with the old system that was kind of a bit grindy and maybe not super fun and you need it for the endgame content can buy the cheatsy doodlies. I feel like too often it's just fixed it. Did we fix it? No, we slapped it in the face, but it's fixed now. It's in a lot of MMOs, right? Like you say, it's very common. But I understand. I do understand. It's just a personal gripe of mine. It's very expensive to develop an MMO, and you're constantly on this like endless, horrid cycle of introducing new content because you want like the people who are already playing your game want new content to keep them playing your game. So it's this sort of like endless forward push that old mechanics just get left behind. It's very awkward. I do understand it, I just wish it wasn't the way it is. How are you, Ian? How are you today? Welcome. Depends on your definition. You can stop making new content at some point. You always need maintenance stuff. People fix bugs, exploits. Yeah. I'm thinking about specifically new content, Cobby. I wouldn't consider maintenance like development. It's maintaining, right? It's not being developed, it's maintaining. Fixing bugs is that, it's fixing. And it's all well and good, someone like me being like, oh, these things would be nice, this would be nice there, this would be nice there, like I prefer if this was like this. I don't know how to fucking code. I'm just blowing hot air out my mouth. I can't help with shit. Why you wanted there to be a progression service so you could play through and get used to the bloat rather than have it all in one. Yeah. I would love a version of Frontier. I would love 2 separate versions of Frontier. I would like one that is more modernized to a player base that has a desire to play other games than Frontier in their entire life. Less grind all over the place. Make it a lot more reasonable. Things unlock at more reasonable points. And all that sort of stuff, right? It's just more enjoyable to play through on a casual basis. The grind doesn't need to be an absolute disaster. Progression is maybe a bit streamlined. You have things like the free armor sets and all that stuff, right? Makes sense. But it would also be really nice to see a version that was Frontier in all of its glory and all of its horror. All of the pre-G grind. Shit unlocks when it unlocks. There is no shortcuts. There is no skipping. Tickets, fuck you. Do the work. Patches which make it nice so you don't have to do fun stuff, like horrid stuff to progress. No, shut up. Do the pain. It would be cool to see. Be very cool to see. Yeah, I have a very weird way about playing games, so I'm aware of this. Everyone is like, dude, you play games like a weirdo. I'm like, yeah, sure. I just find it sad the way that stuff works with games like this. I wanted to ask a question about Road the other day. Because Road has like a roguelike skill system to it, where you can get upgrades that only apply on Road. They apply nowhere else. They just help you on Road. The point is they help you on Road and that's it. But the way that you buy them is with Road skill points, which you get by getting Road points. It makes sense, right? You play Road, you get points which make you better at Road as you go on. And I was expecting to get a Road skill point on every level. Because when I hit level 1, I got 1 Road skill point. And then I hit level 2, and I got nothing. And I was like, ah. Well, I wonder if anyone knows what levels you get the skill points at. So I asked in the Discord server if anyone knows what level ups you get the points at, and the response I got was essentially no, but you can buy the skill points in the shop if you want to. Completely reasonable, but also very sad to me. But that's inherently very upsetting. There's this whole mechanic of a game that someone worked on at some point, chose what levels you get what skill points at, all of this stuff. Nobody even knows how it works. Everyone just buys the skill books. No one knows how the mechanic works. Like, how upsetting is that? And it's because of those cheat books. Like, they've been added with the best of intentions, but what they have done is erased the system. It doesn't exist. I just think that's really sad. I bet there used to be all types of shit back when Frontier was live, where there was like optimal ways to level up Transcendence and guides for how to get road skill points quickly and all that sorts of stuff, right? And it's just, it's gone. Do road by the books. That's what it is now. It's essentially game preservation, right? A part of the game is dead. It's not preserved anymore. coding for a video of someone you can only describe as a ghetto coder? What would a ghetto coder entail, Comey? You would love for Capcom to revisit an MMO now it's more popular. Especially with Frontier fanbase, you'd reckon it would do really well. I do as well. I don't know if they will, but who knows? They did bring the Frontier team back on board, right? At Capcom. Or at least members of them. I doubt that those guys aren't like, hey, you know, MMO would be cool, right? I just imagine it's hard to justify cost. MMOs are very expensive, right? I believe it is the single most expensive type of game to develop, to my understanding. I also dread to think of the space that a Monster Hunter MMO would take up. Because if you're making one at this point in time, people are going to want it to run with world-like graphics, right? That's gonna be a big fucking game. That's new. Would be happy with 4U, to be honest? Yeah, I would as well. I honestly think the potential is there. Because you can put all of the wackier ideas in MMO, right? There's probably so many Monster Hunter ideas that are just like in the bin because they were too deemed unsuitable or something. And like Frontier is, you can make an MMO a little bit more dual alley. The reason why so many people love this game, after all. There's one thing you can say about Frontier. It is very unapologetically Frontier. Used as a testing ground for so much stuff, yeah. I mean, yeah, it can work as a PBE, right? It's a public beta environment as well. If Capcom want to be like, hey, what do you think about this new Clutch Claw thing we've come up with? It's available to try in the MMO for 2 weeks. What do you think? I would love to see Hunting Road back, though. I would love, love, love a fully fleshed out Hunting Road. With, like, its own internalized sets of equipment and everything. When you kill a monster, you might get the gems for that run, for example, to be able to buy potions and all that shit with. But I'd also love to get materials that I can spend specifically in Road to start with different equipment, so that Road isn't tied to main game progression. Would absolutely love it. If you want to make it tied to main game progression, just make it so you can't fight any monster in Road that you haven't fought outside of it. To keep the gear separate. Or have a choice, I guess, like with gear mode, with gear mode, without gear mode. I don't know. I just want a monster to roguelike. Nearly exactly a year since you frogged into Frontier. Hey, enjoy Sagano. Where did you get to? HR5 and HR6, right? Oh, start of G? Oh. Very nice. What weapon were you playing? You're playing Longsword? The OP armor they gave gives you free? Which OP armor? The Entora armor? Or a different one? Oh Lord. I know that one. What skills does it give you? Longsword's a nice weapon though, because if you don't want to do as much grind, you can just build a raw weapon. You don't have to go with all the elemental ones. You don't have to with sword and shield either, but saves a lot of potential grind if you don't want to do it. Hey. Quest isn't overly hard, but it's difficult, actually. The two of them makes a lot more difference than I thought it would. Torrid and Camu, 2 of the G7 monsters down. 2. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. Of which, my guess would be 4 of them. Maybe 5. No, probably 5, 6 of them I will not complete. It's gonna be too difficult. Which 6? Odie, Gusura, Zenocerasu, because I have no idea what the fuck it is. Hadado Megaru, the Mercury Dragon. Rebi Diora, because I have no idea what it is, other than probably similar to Ruko Diora. And Miru. Because that is an unknown, and I don't know what that is either. You're already confused. What's confusing you, Sagano? What's confusing you? You can't find the G rank quest? It is this lady here. You might have to change your world. You might be in the novice world. You might need to be in the normal world. Or if you're in the return world, you also need to be in the normal worlds. I believe. If she's not there, then you have to change world. You can do that by pressing your right stick in when you're not in the smithy. And then clicking change worlds. Go to the normal worlds. Normal world 1. Like 1-1, or any of them, really. It's pretty bad. Odie, 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 Odie. Dragon and Thunder. I think Dragon is what I want to go with. Thank you, you're welcome. You just saw an anime girl running by? What the fuck? Yeah, there's a, what's it called? A transmog? So that you can look like Hatsune Miku. There's also a transmog so you can look like, this person's character name is Piss Lord. Sorry, I got distracted by that. So that you can look like 2B. Gogamoa is, yeah. The red and white monkey, that's Gogamoa. With the baby on its back. Hey Fredo, how are you? thought this game was way before Neo? It was, but it ran all the way up till 2019. This game ran for a long time. This game was alive when World came out. There were still people playing on the Frontier Live servers. God, this game's got such good music. Be nice getting content updates for that long. Imagine paying the subscription for that long as well, though, Fredo. Oof. Although it went free towards the end of its life cycle, to be fair. Only G was paid for, I think, at that point. That's a one hit. Coordinate armor you have was from elite rank. Ah, okay. Yeah, if you want to follow the standard path through G rank, your first step is to get the Entora armor from the Navi, which will give you some really good skills. And then you can put some really good decorations in it to get some other really good skills as well. And it will give you a lot of defense. Did I get Entora? I did get Entora, yes. Entora is about as good as any other armor set that you could get at that point in time, but with just significantly less grind. I think it just allows you to start G rank in a good spot, in my opinion. Without having to get into G and then do a ton of grind with woefully inadequate defense. I would like to try it without it at some point. That shall come if I ever do my pain run. If I decide I wish to suffer at some point. Good morning, Zoe. How are you? How'd you open the Hunter Navi? L1 and, sorry, R1 and R2 at the same time. Not R, not L, R. Could be paralyzed? Yeah, I didn't even know he could be paralyzed. Oh, right. Dragon doesn't do a flash bomb effect. I'm wrong. Dragon does KO. I keep saying the wrong thing to everyone. Dragon does KO. Not flash bomb. It's way better than the raw one. Big out at Xenoblade for a bit. You're taking a break. Good idea. It's a good idea to follow the Navi, yes. If you want to play the game in the way that, like, most people play Frontier, the recommended way to play Frontier, from what I can see, following the Navi through all of G1 and also through G2 seems to be the recommended advice. If you want to play it like this, dum-dum, you follow the Navi until you're done with the Entora armor, and then you completely ignore it. And do whatever the fuck you want. Immediately fucked it up. Gonna do a slicey. I fucked up my roll. That's bad. Sir? Please don't spawn inside of my face. His tail can only be cut once he is at the required HP threshold. Is what I'm seeing here. Thank you, Tiger. You're amazing. So I'm going to see if I can break these instead. My health. Right, I want to learn how to try and do this. Fuck. As if you could dodge those last two, you get such a big window of opportunity here to hit the back. So much time to do damage. It's ridiculous. When does Switch Axe F unlock? I don't have a bloody clue. I think it's as soon as you get into G. But I do not know. Sorry. Cannon turtle? Yep. He just shot me with said cannon, actually. I need to sharpen. Ding. And do a little spinny spin and a bonk. Down you go, buddy boy. Far enough away, the boom won't hit me. I might actually be able to kill this guy. I have taken a lot of damage, but I feel like I'm getting a pretty good hang of the fight at this point. You get it from the hunter, Navi, Sagando. %, what? Summers? Ah, this is hitting me. I can't do shit about this. Oh. Why the sudden X come again, by the way? Because of the music tracks the other day. Yes, literally yesterday. Fucking hell. Hello, Human Harvest. How are you? You doing good? Good. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Struggling a bit. We're doing alright. Big F you for Grimmy and me for that. Why is it a bad thing? Then why the F you? So rude. Your inability to resist. Have you done any road, Human Harvest? Which channel am I in? I'm in normal 1-1. Who? I feel like you've mentioned that name before because it does ring a bell, but who? Do you look like you did road? I don't know what you look like. You tested solo before? Do you want to do a fool's errand, Human Harvest and Sagando? Three people, 2 end of G, 1 start of G, just throwing the shit at the wall and road and seeing what sticks. You're up for it? Let me finish this Oni, we can maybe do it. It's worth a try? Yeah, exactly. And the fun thing about road is it doesn't matter how much one person dies, right? Because it's all based on the, on individual cards. So if one person dies out, the others can just keep going. Oh, he's low. I cut his tail. I was gonna say, I don't know who that person is either, Summers, so... Hey, Frame Head Man, how you doing? You said my current is better than Entora? Oh, significantly. Significantly better than Entora. Defense-wise, it's not much better if Entora was maxed out, but skill-wise, it's night and day. Not like Defender where it carries you, no. The best thing the Entora armor does is give you 3 slots per piece. We'll try getting into Legends now. Good luck. We're gonna make it a serious good monster on the road to guild properly. 2 hunters. They want to be guild hunters. A baddie road trip. That would be amazing. Monster hunter baddie road trip. Want to do Legends hunts? We both get into it. There's a monster you need to farm. It's going to take a while before I get into Legends, I'm afraid. But we can do, yeah. Never mind your own. So behind. By the time you prob it, you've already gone. Out for a meal. Have fun hunting. I didn't even see your message, Fredo. Sorry to say. Yeah, it didn't actually send a message. At least not that I can see. Your partner NPC has low rank armor. Ha! Partner NPC. Mine has none armor. I never built any for him. Poor guy got shafted. I need to upgrade it. I mean, if you take off your coordinate armor and put the Entora armor on, can you give him the coordinate armor? Or do they have to have their own special armor? Or can they just take your sloppy seconds? What monster do you need to farm, Human Harvest? Syringios? Why Syringios? You want that crit boost 5? Or do you want a weapon? Crit boost 5? Crit I 5, sorry. The removed echoes disappear forever? No, you keep them. The gun Jesus, that's who. Fair enough. I live. Same community you left ages ago. Hey, Odie's done. Do you want to do the road now, Human Harvest? In DOS or something, you lose them forever? No, that does not happen in this game, thank fuck. You can also do normal hunts. I don't know if there's anything I can really do other than something else. Unfortunately. I can't do anything in G7 unless I've already killed it. Because I have got to do stuff solo before I can do it multi. Help Sagando? We can help Sagando for a little bit, yeah. If Sagando wants to help. Help you get back into the gameplay. That's a good idea, yeah, to get reacquainted with your weapon first. Free front page mod strategy overhaul, brutal chosen, then there's just someone from Five Nights at Freddy. Naturally. Okay. Odie. A green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 monsters left to attempt in this tier. I'm really surprised I got Odie. Down in one go, honestly. Hello. What do you have? Oh. Wait, no? No, you have this. Strong attack 5. Holy shit. Focus 2, evasion 2, sword god 2 unaffected, Wex. So yeah, Wex and Isen would really benefit from thingy, huh? They would really, really benefit from it. Oh, you've done 101 my missions. I've done 102, I think. No, I've done 101 as well. Do you want to go into normal world 2? So that there's less clusterfuck in there and it's easier to see what we're doing. Oh wait, no, we can just go into land 2, right? Yeah, just go into land 2, maybe. World 1, land 2. Because then we don't have to worry about some Magnet Spike Zenith person joining and insta-killing everything as well. Oh, my gem's back. Let me change my gem. Magnet Spike's weird, you tried it, you can't get into it. I still don't have it unlocked. I didn't want my first ever fight with Rebby Diora to be with Magnet Spike dude helping me. Because I don't know how much damage he does. Yeah, there's the Antura armor. Hello, Sagado. Do you have stuff slotted into that? Or not? Not yet? Be a good idea to pop some slots into it. We'll be right back. Lunch ready? Sure thing. I don't know if you have them. You might already have some, might not. But you can make G decos. These bad boys in here usually are pretty good for like early deco slot stuff. This, for instance, is really good. The only thing is you have to really buy these like decorations with GCP or endpoints. You might already have some of them. I don't know. Yeah, some of these are crazy. There's an eating one somewhere that I really like. For ASP decos. They think they only work for if you're against like Go monsters and you're using an SP weapon or something. They're weird. I don't know quite how they function. You have 5,413 points of sight. That's probably end points, I would imagine. You just killed Tiratolos? Nice. How am I doing though? I got to I think Anjanath before it got cut off. Yeah, the point symbol would be for either GCP or endpoints. In general, not in the modifier. Oh, I'm fine. I'm doing alright. Have a run with Frontier. You have Gallery Attack. Gallery Attack's pretty good, if I remember. It's a good one to slot in, for sure. Yeah, they're pretty good. I myself am partial to the Sharp Expert G to get sharpness +1, but I think you already had that. You got the berry greaves, but it hurts. Well done on getting them. You have a nice swag sitting on Diablos and Barrow material with blue sharpness, yep. It's always the problem, is it? It's locked behind something. Peringus bozos. Now you got some more skills. Nice. You've got evasion, which is the biggie. Dragon Windbreaker, high grade earplugs are big. No tremor, but that's whatever. Attack up medium's good. That's nice. If you are able to build it, in decorations, in G decorations, I would really recommend you get one of the ones with fencing, like this, as an example. Can you do a search in here? Yeah, you can. Decoration search, skill. Doesn't show up yet for you. Ah, okay, fair enough. You haven't fought the monster for it in that rank then. It's probably just better for you to focus on G stuff. 2 or 3 upgrades and you're good weapon-wise to mid-high at least. Damn. My one got screwed in weapons. Well, is there anything you want to do, Secando? A few little quests here before we do the stupid thing. Are there talismans? No. There are not. There is a sort of, like, talisman-ish thing that you can equip on your Poogie, but it only gives, like, 5 skill points in a skill, from what I can tell at most. I like that both me and Human Harvest have Lone Wolf. And it's going to be useless for the both of us. 97%, you're close, you're close. Do you know how many roughly you're going to have to kill, Rotes? Because now that you've got it, it should be a lot easier, right? For you? Assuming you're using the armor as you build it. Because that should help you a lot, I guess. Really want to know what your actual things. Did you? No, they don't. None of the quests showed if you cleared them. Which is why I made a spreadsheet that shows all of the quests in each tier. But even mine are still the same as they always are. I've done all of these. They don't show yet. They never do. You'll know if you've done Picarodon here, the bottom one. Because when you go into G2 star, you'll be able to do these. Where it says required use G2 permit. You can't do them if you don't have the permit, so... And you get G2 permits by doing Picarodon. The one in the bottom of the list gives you the permits for the next tier. But everything in G1 you can farm for free. Oh god, don't... Oh, actually, that loaded pretty quickly. I have a trophy in this. I don't know if I've fucked around with a lot of this stuff before. See how many things I've killed. Horrifying. I thought that was Gear Drome, not Gear Prey for a second. I killed tons of it. Oh, this lady. I really hate that every time you stop talking to her, it puts you out of it completely. You want to unlock swags for now? I really wish I knew how to do that, so I could help you. 94 monsters in this list, huh? It's gotta be... White Mono's the one I've fought the most of, I just... Got 29 daimyos, actually. I only ever killed one Hanado. I fought him once, killed him, and then was like, yeah, I'm good. 39 White Mono, right? That's a lot. Where'd you see what your GR is? On your status, personal status, it's on the left. Yours is 1. You have the, yeah. GSR is your weapon, GR is your personal G rank. I'm pretty sure yours was 1. Yeah. Your GSR 1 and GR 1. None of the quests have any, like, G rank requirement for them at all, either. Oh, actually, that's not true. Some of them do. How do you get to do? You just do quests. For example, I'm 344. There's no cap to it. You just accumulate the points like you would normally by doing quests. So you have to kind of kill one of those top 4. When Zenith grind? I'm so far away, Rote. I'm so far away. I've only got a few more monsters to do in G7. But then I've got to do this massive fucking list of monsters. Like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, not that one. 15, 16, 17, doesn't count. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, doesn't count, doesn't count, doesn't count. 23. Yeah, there's another 23 monsters in there. It's gonna take me a hot fucking moment before I get to these guys. Hilariously, I have the G rank. I think to do all of them. Even the hardest ones. I'm high enough G rank. There are no keys and urgents to level up GR. No, there is none at all. For GR, all you need to do to level up is just play quests. I'm probably going to do a little bit too much damage to this thing. I apologize. I'm doing good. Thanks, Betty boy. How are the hunts going? Hunts are going good. Hunts are going good. How are you? Human Harvest was eating lunch, Sagando, so we can go without. I don't know if I'll even do Zeniths, man. Everything I hear about the Zenith screams hatred to me. Your UI is so small. Look, go Gamoa. Julies. Nice. Good choice, good choice. Go bang, welcome back. Have you switched to extreme style, by the way, Sagando? I assume not. You haven't? Because you do have it unlocked now that you're in G. I'm pretty sure. You get it straight away? Are you just leaving immediately? Dude, that hunter, the AI hunter, is determined to fucking paintball. It's like the fourth paintball they'd thrown. They were hungry for that paintball. Oh, that's how I do it. I forgot about that. I knew there was some way to get into an infinite, but that's how you do it. You have to be holding block. You remember giving her a hunting horn, but the sound effects were loud as fuck. Honestly, fair. Good reason to change. So I don't know if it will be enough, Sagado, but this quest alone might be enough for you to dig. Especially with the bonus rewards on at the moment, you might level up actually like a shitload of times. You might just get to like level 7 or something straight away. Hello. Oh, you're cracking out the longsword as well. I thought you were going to practice your swacks. There you go, your GR2. Already. Oh, I'm higher GR than you. I thought you would be higher than me. I suppose all that monoblast farming. Yeah, you do need 10 floors for most of it. It's so weird that you can buy the Rallienta stuff straight away. You don't even need to get 10 floors in. That's why I can't buy any of these damn things. I get it. You need GR 108 floors. Right. That's why you wanted the road points? Because of decos? These hardcore materials? These must be. 30 floors for some of the hardcore materials. That's fucking rough. That's really rough. Honed blade? Movement speed up? What? Do these just give them to you, by the way? Because it just says +2. Like, is this just vampirism +2 in a single slot? Is that one slot to get an entire skill? Surely not. Surely not. That's so busted. Just Sword God. You want to see it and test some things? Do you want to give it a go? I think it's best if we don't drag poor Sagando into Road. Since Sagando is literally G rank 2. Now, they were G rank 1. I hunger for the road. I don't want to, like, accidentally carry Sagando through all of early G. Because we're going to do so much damage compared to what Sagando can put out. Especially you with strong attack 5. That's the Mido one. You're gonna solo? Yeah. It's a good idea. It looks nice. I like the like blue, like teardrop type gem in the middle of the shieldy bit. Thanks for all the help. You're welcome. If you want any more, just ask. Do you want a road, human house? Do you want to do a road, human house? Yes. This is my highest raw weapon, actually, so this is probably the best one I can do. And the paralysis will be useful. I've really wanted to do road with someone that doesn't have, like, crazy gear. Now that I'm towards the end of G rank. I can do it with Crimmy as well. Because I know Crimmy would down gear, because Crimmy's amazing. You can, how do you get the name above your head, by the way, Human Harvest? The Jade Samurai that you have? How do you do that? Transmog? Oh. You unlock them on the Discord? Oh, okay. That'll explain it. I did set up the right road, didn't I? To be dead honest, I have no idea how road works. I did, okay. Okay, best of luck. If one of us falls, the other keeps going. How do I know if you've readied up when you have the fucking flashing icon there? That's really annoying. Have you ever done this before, Human Harvest? And do you know how it works? You get so much more! What the fuck? Silver Avalos or Chameleos? 1 or 2 times, but as hard it is, yeah. What are those monsters? Those are so much harder than I would expect. Well, I think the Silver Rathalos is way easier there. Would be my own take on it. Chameleos is a pain in the arse in G rank. I decide, okay, we're doing the Silver Rathalos. Fuck Chameleos. Chameleos was bad enough in G rank that I didn't want to play the game anymore for a while. When I was doing him. Silver Rathalos was a piece of piss. Armor upgrades give more slots? Yes. So every armor set in G rank, as far as I'm aware, every armor slot, when it's fully upgraded, will give you maximum slots. You'll have 15 slots from your armor. With that fucking speed, holy crap. What is that? Is that Swax's extreme run? That's nuts. No, human harvest. Did you buy items, or did that just do a disgustingly surprising amount of damage to you? That was dumb. There you go. Oh, I dunked him. That is just Swax's run, huh? That looks so funny. Thank you, paralysis. That's why I popped it in, even though Dragon isn't necessarily the best against a lot of monsters. It was always going to be useful. Why I decided to bring this weapon. Dude, that Swax looks fancy as fucking hell with all the stuff it's doing. We've got to be close to killing this guy, right? So it's worth using Transcendence regardless, I think. Fucking second I pop Transcendence, he starts flying. There we go. Good day, Susie. Silverless armor is good in this game as it traditionally is. I actually don't know. To be honest. I haven't built or even looked at Silverless armor. Full armor sets I don't think are really a thing in Frontier, like at all. Gold Rathian or red Volganos? I don't really know which one of those is easier, to be honest. Probably Volganos? You just got eaten by a giant flower? Huh? We'll just do the Volganos, fuck it. I know Rathian has an attack where she does like a spin really quickly, and it just does a ton of damage, and you can't really dodge it if you're too close when she starts it. I don't want to bleed all of my health to that. You'll be alright because you can parry, but I won't. Whenever this guy decides to flop about, it's really easy to avoid, so... And also parry for the same reason. That I did not know he did though. That's a problem. Oh, fuck. Good lord, yeah. You don't have guts, I see. Okay, this guy hurts real bad. You're afraid the amount of work required to set up? You don't know of any way to join the service. Exclamation mark rain is how you join the server. The amount of work it will take for you to join. I think that means Human Harvest is out, though. I don't know how it works. Without 150, it's hard, yeah. Maybe we'll, let's retreat. Yeah. Maybe leave that until I've got, like, Zenith gear. That's scary. But yeah, all you have to do, Kaiser, is go to the Road Discord server, you download the game, and it's already got, like, all the patches pre-installed, the server stuff information in there, all of it's already done. You basically just, like, set up a password and a username, and you play. That's it. Right, considering Road was a shitstorm, I think I'm just gonna go back to solo progression here. You're welcome. Yeah, it's really, really easy, at least on Road. If you want to do it on other servers, or if you want to set up your own server, I don't know how difficult that is. Come back when we have seen him. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the attempt, though, Human Harvest. I appreciate it. That was fun. It was fun even if it went terribly. Sometimes it's fun precisely because it goes fucking terribly. It's an absolute disaster. Will be a pastime activity in the future. Yeah, exactly. The thing you should be afraid of is the amount of work required in the game itself, Kaiser. That's the truly horrifying part. Hello, Glycera. I vaguely remember you, but also not really at all. I know you use a lot of poison, which I am immune to completely. Poison damage? Not quite. This guy he acts more like a fish than a devil show. Actually, he might be considered a Piscean, I can't remember. I'm off to drive some more stuff to the apartment. You're gonna grab your controller. Nice. Good idea. Go there with a whole bunch of stuff, come back with just the controller. Possible, could I show his set and his gun lance after the hunt? If he has a gun lance, yes. Set-wise, I should be able to do. You might have to remind me, Sozo. Because by the time the hunt ends, I will have forgotten. I will have got carried away. Hey, Mace, how you doing? Miserable. Work not going well. You feeling any better, by the way? Like, physically, at least? Oh, this is when he goes, pooh, I think. Yeah. Fruit fly. Hey, you Banes. Good to see ya. You're building some light bowgun and heavy bowgun from early Zeniths to start learning. You're gonna start learning the weapons on the Zenith monsters? That is brave. Brave choice. About me? I'm doing good. I am killing the last monsters that I have remaining. Hopefully killing, I should say. The last monsters I have remaining in the numbered G ranks. And I'm in G7. And then I've done them all. Then I've only got legend and stuff to go beyond. But before I do legend rank monsters, I'm going to max all of my weapons, I think. Testicles are relatively tough after fighting thousands of Xenos. Finished more Z4s yesterday. Congrats. Congrats. GU later today? It is GU later today, yes. I have already grabbed my Switch, changed the card over. It is all ready to go. It sits in its dock awaiting. It's time to shine. Oh, I got 2 free max potions on this quest. Oh my god. You have the energy to do it, or you'll probably want to do something else for a while, then don't do it. And then do something else. I'll never play GU again. I mean, I will. When I do this again. And I'm like, hey, how do people want stuff to be laid out, right? The Monster Hunter March? We'll probably have a similar multiplayer thing for March. The big poison spirit bomb can be avoided if you're right underneath him. The one which he pulled up in front of him and then claps closed. And it like explodes. I seemed to avoid it when I was at the tail. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I thought I rolled that well. Yeah, this one? It seems like you would avoid it if you're at the tail, but I actually iframed it there. You're regretting destroying a certain spear you could have blinded the beholder. Haunted by your past actions. I have a skill at the moment, Kaiser, called Stylish. It's a G rank only skill. And it makes it so that every time I iframe an attack, so for example, technically I actually did it right there. You saw it on the screen, it said weapon power increase. Every time I iframe an attack, it slightly sharpens my weapon. Oh, fuck. But my weapon hand, like, glows a little bit. It does, like, a little shiny effect whenever I proc the ability. So you can actually tell that I've dodged an attack. Where do you change to extreme? Go into the workshop box. Is that skill hard to farm? It wasn't overly, actually, no. Go into the weapon box, Sagando, in the workshop. you want to go down to, like, change equipment. Change SR style, I think. Click on sword and, longsword specifically, sorry. And then in there, you should have something that says style. And you change that to extreme. Dude, this guy has some annoying attacks. Got it? Good, good. Glad I remembered that. Yeah, this is a frustrating attack. Especially when he can spam it. This guy's not going to be fun. That's fine if you're a parry weapon, but for a dodge weapon, that's just you get hit. I don't even know how I have stylish. I think it's on my decorations. Almost exclusively. Oh god, yeah. So in G rank, in G rank, you can turn armor pieces into decorations, which don't give you as much skills as the armor piece would give you. Yeah, being behind him works. But they give you similar skills to what the armor piece would give. So I have like a gold Rathian armor piece deco. And that gives me, because I've got 2 of them, I think like 4 points of stylish. With, you know, 10 being the required amount for the skill, as it normally is. Oh, he put a hole there? Fuck. What level does stuff go to at that rank, Rose? Because I can't recall. But yeah, to farm the Rathian stuff, I actually just like cheatsy doodled it and used special points to buy the materials to just straight out buy it. Because I did not want to farm Gold Rathian. Oh no, Pink Rathian, sorry, because it was not fun to farm Pink Rathian. That Transcendence is going nowhere, unfortunately. Actually 7, right. Level 3 is pretty good then. Halfway there. Hopefully your defense is becoming appreciable, that it's easier to farm now. As for Frontier, it's going good. I have killed, I think, 3 monsters in this rank so far. This is the 4th one. Me and Human Harvest attempted to do a road, but it went very poorly. But it was very funny. So it was a good time. Hear me out. The road gems require 1 slot only, yep. You need an item from Nighttime Flower Field, but no quest has nighttime on Flower Field. Oh, really? Not even any of the gathering quests? There are gathering quests? Yes. I believe above, if you go into G, above G1 star, I think there's one that just says gathering quests. It might be somewhere else, I can check. There might be one in there. If there isn't, just buy it with points. I personally buy every single one of the things that you have to gather like a normal item with points. Because I'm lazy and I just want to fight monsters. I'm in G rank. I do not wish to be doing these pissant errands in G rank. I'm a real hunter. The road gems require 1 slot. Is it seriously 1 slot to get like vampirism +2 though? Sword God +2 and vampirism +2 for 1 slot? That seems so busted. There's got to be some sort of restriction to them, right? Like maybe they only work in road or something? But I roll meanie. Gonna parry. Oh, you fuck. How much did I have left in here? 1, 2. Whoopsie. I think Gasura should be as good as 1. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure I've won Gasura. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Of which 2 of those 8 I'm pretty happy with. Wait, no, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After this guy. One of them is just Tio. I've killed Supremacy Tio unless it's Supremacy Tio all over again. It'll be easy peasy. I might be dead. And then the other one's just silver and gold together. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. slowly getting the hang again. Nice. Nintendo went all out for the final Splatfest. What makes you say that? I mean, you would expect them to, right? If it's the game's last hurrah. Harado one-tapped you twice. The fact that you don't have guts is ridiculous to me, Human Harris. Whole unique area. And they made a whole in-game concert during the final day. It makes sense. How'd you do the run thing in Extreme? Double tap the stick in the direction you want to begin running in. The sprint stick. The movement stick, sorry. The sprint stick. I killed him and then fell in the hole. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Crack Gasura off the list. Better go, see you in GE. Well. Until you end up playing Splatfest the whole time, and then I'll see you later on. We'll see if we see you at GE. That one's a bit more questionable. Right, Silverloss is weak to water and then thunder. Rathian is weak to the same. Thunder is the bigger weakness, so thunder for the both of them. Guts gives you the illusion to survive anything. What do you mean, the illusion? If you're getting one tapped, it allows you to straight up survive stuff. There's so many nice, simple monsters in this game. I don't know if I would say Gasura is simple. Nah, you just need to be better. You realize that even, like, the stupidly good players run Guts, right? Even the crazy good guys. Until they have literally got a monster perfect. It helps you learn so that you can ifray them in the future. I'm a simple man. You're a simple corpse. You learn through failing. I mean, if it works for you, fair enough. I think killing Silverloss first might actually be easier. I've never seen him do that before. Poor El's gonna get abused. Yeah, my one has been having a bad time. I think I go for Silverloss. Got less shit that's gonna be annoying to kill first, and a lot more shit that's annoying if he's alive. Like the running around and shooting fireballs and stuff like that while I'm trying to kill Goldian. She's just gonna keep running at me over and over again, but she overshoots by so much that it gives me time to do damage. Or she's just doing tail shit that isn't even doing anything. Okay, apparently Silverloss is decided to be weird. She can apparently do big fireballs, occasionally. Yeah, surviving this is going to be a wee bit of a problem, not gonna lie. They should both have less health, because there is the two of them on a quest. I think they should both be like 70% or whatever it is, right? It's a good flash run. Double metal wraps are classic, yep. Only thing that's maybe a little bit less classic about this fight is that both of them are hardcore. But it wouldn't be Frontier if there wasn't a little extra spice on top of it, right? Gonna be double normal metal wraps. That's just weird. It's like a normal quest. This quest is unironically making me wonder if they gave them different AI for this quest. Longsword gets a parry? Yes, Longsword is a parry weapon. Most weapons are counter-based? Most are, yeah. I know Greatsword, Longsword, Swax F all have parries. I think Tonfa also has a parry, I'm not entirely sure. Dual Blades and Sword and Shield are dodge ones. Other than that, I don't know. Lance, I think, is probably parry-based. Or block-based. Or both. Probably reflect damage. Because that's a thing that exists in Frontier. Skill called Frontier that whenever you block an attack, it deals damage back to the monster. You want to try Lance? I want to play Lance at some point, yeah. Gun Lance is funny in this game because of like elemental shelling and shit. Being able to load shells into the Wyvern Fire. Gun Lance has got some wonky shit going on in Frontier. I think it even has some like weird version of Full Burst going on as well, even though that shouldn't exist in Gen 2. If I can kill this Rathalos before my initial 10 megas run out, I will feel pretty reasonable about taking on the Goldian. If I can't, it's going to be pretty worrying. Not going to lie. Hey, Yaheji. How you doing? I need you to die, mister. Yes, good. I've got loads of healing left. I haven't even gone through my initial 10. Fan-fucking-tastic. Wonderful. Definitely reduced health. Wonderful. And all of my cards. From Silverloss. Okay, I did think this quest would be one that was in the bag, but this is in the bag. I have to really fuck this up hard. Against Pinkian here. Pinkian? Goldian. Fuck it up so bad I don't even know what monster I'm fighting. Did I make the Garen armor? Yes. I did all of the Navi in the first page. The Garen armor in the Navi, you just turn it into decorations, Sagando. You don't actually wear it. And I haven't even used the decorations. Just make sure you make the chest piece, as it suggests you to do. Don't make a different bit. Make the chest piece, or the bit it tells you to make, whatever it is. Otherwise, it doesn't count. The problem with that is that you can't fight Garen for such a long time. That's why I kind of divulged from the Navi at that point. Because Garen's actually, like, really far away. He's not until G5 or G6 or something. And I needed a new armor set before I got all the way there. No way in hell was I doing it with the Antora set. Oh, he's so really lucky that she chucked a wing spike into that. Really, really lucky. Turning armor into decos, yes. For G rank, every piece of armor you can build, once it's reached the maximum of its like current level before it goes up to the next level of G armor, you can turn it into a decoration. So all G armors have G, GF, and GX. And you can get G, GF, and GX decos. The higher ones are just usually like strictly better. Basically, they're just straight up better. You can also make the decorations. If you go into the Smithy menu, there's like a Refine GX Decos option on the main menu, I think. Can't remember. Or like purchase them or something. I can't recall properly. But you can make it with like some rare drops from the monster or some hardcore drops as well. Which is like a cheatsy doodly way of doing it, a much quicker way of doing it. Does it sound complicated at all? No. Not at all. G armor, by the way, just so you know, so you are pre-warned, has 21 levels to it. It's got 7 levels in G, and then it upgrades to GF, which also has 7 levels, and then it upgrades to GX, which also has 7 levels. When you upgrade them to the next like tier, you get a slight damage, like an armor downgrade in the short term. In the long term, it's better. But you usually like gain an increase in a skill, or maybe even a whole new skill on the armor piece. So set building's kind of a nightmare without looking stuff up ahead of time. Because you can't see what skills it's eventually gonna have. Yeah, like my armor is a disaster right now because of that. Like I've got all of my armor pieces all maxed out to level 21, technically. But then I've also got decorations in my armor set, which equate to, I think, another like 100-ish levels of armor. But our common items cost the same as rare. Yeah, it really is. I'm not really going to complain though, because you get like no GCP at all, other than on the weekends. No, it's not. Use them. I would say don't farm all of the like really common drops. This is what I've been doing. Farm all of the like super common things that you think you need, so like scales and shells and stuff, right? And then if your upgrade is locked behind an uncommon that you haven't got in that time, just buy it with GCP. Because eventually you're going to get to the point where you need like hardcore materials and just rare materials that you can't buy anyway. So at that point the GCP doesn't do shit. What I've personally been doing is using GCP and endpoints to, first of all, anytime I see like a common material, if it wants me to get like, you know, gathering stuff, I will purchase like 20 of them, so I just never have to gather them again in the rank. And then I spend it on rare drops. Or Rathian drops, specifically. Because fuck farming normal Rathian in G rank. It's infuriating. There's something bugged with its AI on the quest. And it leaves every area in like 2 minutes. On that quest. And it's the only quest with a Rathian in it. Because of the patch that exists. It's just infuriating. Is there some form of wish list in front here? I don't believe so. No. And no one has mentioned it to me at this point, and I feel like they would have. Yellow Ranger down, yep. Another one down as well. Technically 2. I only have 4 more monsters. At least the game tells you where to get the items from. Yes, don't 100% trust that. It's right like 98% of the time. If something just sounds blatantly wrong, like... The one example that comes to the top of my head is like a Rathian spike. It says obtained from Rathalos. It is right almost always, but do apply like a tiny bit of your own brain power to it as well. Because sometimes it's like, no. Ooh. G rank 350. 2 more monsters off the list. Oh, I've lost a monster. Zenarisu, Teostra, Rebi, Diora. I do not have on my list for some reason. How weird. Let me put it where it's meant to be. Zenarisu. It is weak also to Thunder. Thunder's getting a lot of use at the moment. You need a lot of Velocidrome scales. Oh, you building a Velocidrome armor, are you? Oh, to upgrade? Oh, look in your Navi. I think the early G Navi helps you upgrade your armor somehow, doesn't it? Or not? Maybe not. Oh, I guess it doesn't. You get upgrades up to level 7. Oh, it doesn't actually. Oh, shit. There's a quest for it, Sagando, I think. If memory serves. This. If you go into gear acquisition quests, and then this one, get armor materials, first G armor and Tora G, it helps you a lot. Rebi Diora. Stronghold stutters a lot for you. That's weird. Oh, Painted Fools? Nice. Right, I'm just gonna run to the loot real quick. Be right back. Just a moment. Hello. Combo box items is grayed out for you? Because you already have a quest selected. Frontier's weird like that. There's a whole bunch of stuff you just can't do if you have a quest selected. Also, if you want to combine a lot of stuff at once, it costs some money, but you should have plenty, so it doesn't matter. If you speak to the old man over on the left, where there's like 3 merchants, he has a mass combine option, and you can combine 99 of a thing at a time. Just saves you a ton of time. Zenorisu. I have no idea what this monster is. It's water. Is there a farm? Technically yes, but no. Speak to the shop lady over near that guy that I just said. You can buy infinite honey from her. This monster looks sick. It does, yeah. It's also given me Water Blight. Which has up until this point not existed. And it's a real problem. Whoa. The rainbow. Nice. It's also got the Frontier main theme in there, in its music track. Okay. That's a big AoE. Massive opportunity to attack there, though. If you dodge that AoE. This one is not going to be done on the first attempt. Let me tell you that. Right now. I should be safe all the way over here. That's really cool. The little rainbow. That double dodge is hard. I survived an anger. There's a head stagger. Oh, I did a backflip. I thought it was doing the slash slash. Leads with a different wing. Leads with a different wing. There's the tornadoes everywhere. Now to do with that attack. That attack I can deal with, I just can't deal with the first bit. He's leaving. Okay. Hey, Kribby! Thank you. Have some hearts. I appreciate it. How are you today, Kribby? Serrated spikes on its wings seem to be growing in the wrong direction. Don't worry about it. Zeta's your boy. This fight seems difficult. Not gonna lie. It seems entirely manageable once you've learned it, though. Oh, pissy again. Dodge. Got it. First time I've dodged all three of those. Okay, that sucks because that's a combo. The crab nearly killed me. Go, please paralyze. Thank you. Pop this so that you get guts and then do damage. This tail's got to come off, or at least cut in some way, shape, or form. It fucking baited me. It did a single flip and then slam for the first one. And then it looked like it was gonna do it again and then switched it in midair, the sneaky fucker. Never seen it do that one yet. That was well done. Specifically, like, timed out so that if you roll because you think it's gonna come down again, it hits you. That's good. Water Blight is so weird, though. I didn't think anything had blights other than exotics and zeniths. The color shift when enraged is seamless, even in the older games. Yep. It's so good. Boljang had Firefly? Oh, he did! Yeah, but he's an exotic. Isn't he? He's an origin. The same thing. I can't differentiate the exotics, the bursts, and the origins. They're all the same in my brain, even though they're really different. I'm dead, yeah. That was fucked. The amount of damage that did was fucked. When I survived 10 minutes against him. This one's really doable. It's just knowing. Xena was supposed to be in G10, but delayed and added to the first Xena. Ooh! First Zenith update added a non-Zenith. I bet that confused people. Fairy Ass is not updated for this guy like at all. Which is interesting. I guess that's what happens as soon as you get closer to like modern time. Monsters. Gets updated less and less. I like his cowboy spurs. On the back of his legs. They're like spikes. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. He's gonna do a flip. And then another one. It's upsetting. You can sever the whips? Oh shit, that's huge. Yeah, Furious has no break information at all. I was assuming you wouldn't be able to based off of Beru and Direg. Wait, that's not the way I wanted to go. What is it? Seems better to go this way, around through the cave area. This map is so nice as well. You never come here, man. It's such a nice map and you just never come here. You never come here is because it was added with Xena. Oh! It's Xena's area, basically. That's cool. That's another inrage. That's quite a few inrages. It's gonna slam. That's fine. The whips. The fact that it has the Frontier like melody riff in there is fucking insane, man. That. Pressure mark? The like do 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 do. It's the Frontier riff, isn't it? That right there, that little bit. Dodge. And then go. No, it's the musical, I can't remember what it's bloody called. I hate it. Motif. Not all of the tracks have the motif in it, but I'm pretty sure it has the motifs of one of, like, the main themes that's in, like, Frontier. In other Frontier music as well. It's obviously not a reference to Frontier when it's the game, but like how Proof of a Hero plays in some tracks in other Monster Hunter titles, right? but it's not in every single track. Or how in some world tracks you have a little bit of Succession of Light plays, which is World's main theme. Similar to that. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oops. Hey, Falco. I am far, far, far from N-Tier's endgame. From N-Tier? From Frontier's endgame. I'm not even close. I'm maybe beginning to step into the beginning of the end game. I think even that might be a bit of a stretch. That's gonna hit me as well. Have I already died twice? I have already died twice. All my healing is at my disposal. All of my healing has already been combined. Yes. Human Harvest, it's just the health threshold that matters. Guts level 1 is 90, Guts level 2 is 70, Guts level 3 is 50 health. They all work infinite times. It's just how much health do you want to be on while Guts still works. True Guts obviously being amazing because you can pop a Mega Potion and already be above Guts threshold. Because you survive on 1 hit point and then you heal 50. It's the flippy and then the flippy. Head break, nice. God, a fucking horrible spot there. Dude, I need no berries for this fight. Oh, I might be able to, actually. Is it 20 resistance in this as well? Is it really that low? That's what it is in normal Monster Hunter. Standards are 20, Zeniths are 55. Oh, wild. Almost certainly. I rolled too early there, but the game didn't punish me. That's incredibly lucky. That's true. Yeah, if you just don't get blighted, who gives a shit about no berries? Even though I'm pretty sure I do have 9,989 of them, looks like. dodged that first bit. It's so hard to dodge the second bit. I'm pretty sure I'm below Guts threshold right now, so I am being incredibly risky. Fuck. I can do that. I can do that fight. Ow. Hurting yourself. That's so doable. It's so doable. I got the head break and everything. I don't know if the head break's particularly important, but maybe the head break might be low health. Probably isn't. I have 36 water resistance. That is more than enough. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. I can do that. I can do that. That felt fair. It was flashy and a lot and annoying, but it was fair. I just need to have the mental wherewithal to know that when the slice flip is coming out, that I need to back hop, then roll. Because if I roll on a slice, it's going to take too long to be able to roll again. Or spin, or spin. Because it takes as long as a back hop. I can do that. I can do that. This map is very pretty. Yeah, it's called the Painted Fools as well, so it even has a pretty name. That's the flippy? Wait, that wasn't the flippy. Dodge! It's not after me, that's fine. Free life powder. Handy. It didn't do another one. Motherfucking good variable, his front flippies. It just comes out so quick, I don't even have a chance to realize that it's happening. The water splash makes a rainbow. Yeah, it does. When he makes the tornadoes, he makes a rainbow. It's cute. That was a really, really good getting close there. That was top fucking notch. Good close. What'd you call it? Positional goodness. I fucking know. Gap closer, that was it, yeah. That's the big one. I couldn't put my weapon away quickly enough. Is he gonna do one? Okay, so one when not in range, seemingly. This does it so infrequently that I don't get a chance to learn the ranged one. I actually got away with that, even though that was a terrible roll. Ah. One head flinch. Good, 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 good. Sucks that I got hit by the first bit, but I did well on the second bit to get damage in. Ah! It's leaving. Probably going this way. Yep. Seems like it might follow a pattern of flying around the areas in an order instead of like a lot of other annoying monsters, which kind of just fly wherever the fuck they please. But it is second try, so I can't confirm that. Caught on him, so I couldn't get away. Just stay down. The slam goes off, I run in. Take advantage of the fact the wing is stuck, paralyze. Give me a potion. It sucks to waste the time, but it's worth it. Ooh, a knockdown. Love a good knockdown. Creepy Mega. Oh, badly positioned. I think I might be below Guts. I think regen has taken me above Guts. He's gonna come back with that, but I'm too far away. Cock. Roll. No, unlike Beru, he's actually fun, Rote. Beru's a piece of shit. And then flip, slam, go. I did something. I got a flinch, but I don't know what from. I just know that I got a flinch. Probably from the wing, if I had to guess. From the spikes, whatever they are. Should be safe here. It's gonna do a spin, so roll. Go. They're referred to as blades, right? Roll. Right, do not dodge immediately. He delays it. Well done. Dodge, fuck. I was greedy and I shouldn't have gone for it because I'm not full health. I wasn't guts and then I panicked. Fucking Hulk just healed my corpse. I think this is going a lot better than it did last time. I feel like I've done more damage. I've got a lot more healing left. It's going a lot better than it did before. The water ripping wyvern? Neat. I thought he might come here, yep. Does indeed seem to follow a pattern of areas. Headbreak. That happened a lot quicker than it did in the last quest. Don't know how I got away with that, but I'll take it. Illusion weapons? I don't know what those are. I did not mean to dodge that in that way, but it was kind of sexy that I did. It's gonna go sideways, it won't affect me. Oh wait, no, it was did a different attack, sorry. What is music? It's a combination element. I think it's water and dragon? That might be sound. I don't know. It's two elements combined together and it hits for like a percentage of its total amount. I think music is 100%. Water and ice, so yeah. Whatever elemental value it has, I'm pretty sure music's 100%. It does 100% of that in both water and ice damage. Double the damage of your current weapon. Yeah, it might be an event weapon or something. Oh. So yeah, actually defender equipment. Fucking Capcom with their defender equipment, man. Seems like you can roll it, actually, if you do it at the right time. This very importantly has to be at the right time. That hit me? Oh, man. I rolled just too early. I think I'm below guts here. Oh, I can't get away from that. Nope, that's got me as well. Get up. Go. I'm very sorry. I don't understand what you've typed. I do not speak that language. No, it got me. It baited me with it because I was panicked. Fuck. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, but... I wasn't sure. It's pains when you need him. Too busy killing Zeniths with guns. That's what Baines was doing. Baines hasn't got time to talk. Baines only got time to murder. Hungry for the blood of monsters. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, it's in the cave? Oh. What if it's injured? No, it's moving around in there, so it shouldn't be injured. is sleeping. Ooh, I've nearly got it. Wait until it starts, then roll. I got too greedy. I want to try and maximize my uptime. Yeah, don't wait that long. I got plenty of healing left. I've still got 2 maxes. Just don't cock it up. It's fine. It's injured. It's on the ropes. I am not. Nor is there any reason for me to be on the ropes. It's fine, just stay down. It does this, pop a max. It's all good. I've got healing to play with. Wasn't even aware I was near the area edge. Yes! Oh. Good fight. That's a fun monster. I like that guy. That's a fun monster. Good shit. Hell yeah, dude. Can you cut his tail off, Grimmy? Or like break the tail in some way? Because this tail looks incredibly cuttable. The tail and the blades sever, okay. The tail looks super cuttable. I was trying to do it in the first attempt, but it didn't happen. The most severs of any monster. Yeah, 3 is a lot. Oh, it's a gold crown? Was that gold crown small? already gone past it. It was Gold Crown Smoke. Horrifying. Okay, Teostra is water. God, this monster's a pain. What, Harado? He's the next one on my list, and I'm not happy about it. I have Teostra and then Harado. I'm really, really not looking forward to it. At all. I've just realized I might run out of tickets. Because I only fought this thing once. Whoops. That would be awkward. Is this Highlands? It's a tower. Fighting a Teostra in the tower with this spawn is nightmare fuel. Okay. He spawned one directly underneath me, you motherfucker. Hey, derelicts. Welcome, how are you? A pack from the cat egg, so how was it? Oh god, that food smells so good. Where was my Discord pets tab? It's just there under pets. I jumped to the wrong time, I'm dead. It is between art and food. You do have to kill a monster first and G, yeah. Okay. Feel bad at yourself for cheesing one of the hardest Oscar achievements. Wait, what? T.O. insta-charge. What the fuck is that? It's fucking Supremacy TO all over again. Beat the game on Commander with no squad size upgrade. You had a mod that removed the squad upgrades. Oh no. You just have to do it again, I guess. Bit legit. Okay, the distance one does not put one underneath you. Good to know. Neither does the super close one. How on earth is this the one you find easiest? Grimmy. Seems like it might be based on if you're standing still or not, rather than if you're... what type of fire mode he's using. Lucky. Very, very lucky. Oh, Furious is just straight up wrong as well. It tells you that you need dragon damage to break his head. For some reason it doesn't show pets nor food. You might have, there's a setting where if you turn off the, like, category, if you minimize the category on Discord, it will, it won't show up normally anymore and you have to make it appear in a different way somehow, but I don't know how to do it. alternative mod manager is lying to you. Why so? Oh! Right on the fucking edge, man. I bet this guy's got a shitload of health as well. Yeah, he's got the same fucking 90,000 health that Kashala has. Says the launcher isn't found. You click the run, it runs the game. What the fuck is the problem? Is it searching the wrong place for it? Move is so stupid. I'm gonna get hit here, but it's worth the heal. In case I get caught by an errant fucking claw when I stand back up. Ugh! Well, that bullshit. Worried about this because my fight with Kashala lasted 26 minutes. And I've already used 2 lives. It seems like if you're standing still, it punishes you. Hey, effect driver. This Teostra is fucking annoying, that's what it is. Fucking insta-charge. Yeah, of course, because he jumped to the other side of the map, so I need to be careful for AoE. So hard to remember, for me. Run out of healing here. My hope is at this point that I get another Transcendence up and that does enough damage. Am I going for a full solo? Pre-Zeniths, yes. I would like to do as much as possible, but I don't believe in myself to be able to full solo all the Zeniths. Those guys seem like they're miserable. Miserable fight. That was not enjoyable. That one was not enjoyable. Don't like it when a monster jumps away. And it feels like you should be perfectly safe. But then they have AoE that covers the entire area behind them, essentially. Did him faster than Torrid? Yeah, well, I didn't enjoy Torrid either. I enjoyed Torrid more than that. Torrid will take longer because it moves around more. It just runs to the opposite side of the area all over the place. Or jumps away from you loads of times in a row. So it'll just kind of naturally take longer. Unfortunately. It seems like Dragon is better than Fire, but barely. They're basically the same. I'll go my weapon upgrades. I haven't done any yet. I was going to do weapon upgrades today, but I thought I'd get through all of these monsters a little bit quicker than has actually happened. I'll show it to you now. So, where am I at? 34, 41, 34, 41, 20. And they're all requiring horrible stuff at this point. Hardcore things. Hardcore Gypseros, Hardcore Basirios, Hardcore Odo, Odogadon. Is the TO set and armor here? Great, like it is in mainline. I don't think any set of armor in Frontier is ever good. With the way the game is laid out, but I can look. That's normal armor. No, that was G armor. What's this called? Kaiser? Expert, Edge Marger, Issen, and Drug Knowledge. I can't remember what Drug Knowledge does, but that seems pretty good as far as the set goes. Yeah. Seems pretty decent. Okay, this one. This one I do not expect to be able to do. Your status damage is reduced, but you apply status on every hit. Also increases raw by a portion of your status. Interesting. I think the raw and the para chance is nicer here. Apologies. Bless, thank you. Bro. Okay. Onwards. Harado, I have killed one time, ever. And he handed it to me. For so long. This is not a fight I expect to win for, like, hours. To be honest. Bites, if it... They are, but only on very, very few monsters. It's a Bulls? This isn't Bulls guy, is it? This is Mercury guy. That hit me somehow. Changes into balls. He does have little balls of Mercury, I guess, yeah. That's so pretty. Who is it? Flies. Ruining everything. The attack where he changed into a giant ball of Mercury, I do not remember that existing. Okay. You hope I win at least? I will not. I genuinely got stuck on this guy for hours upon hours in Adept's rank. And that was so long ago I don't even remember any of it, and I've only ever killed one of them. I've killed him and then never done him again. Can you stop and get out of here, please? Thank you. He is weak to paralysis. That's good to know. He's actually very weak to paralysis. What the hell? I fought the bamboo guy, yep. He's a really good fight. Inagami. Inagami's really good. Fun elder, not very difficult compared to some of the other stuff, but somewhat. His theme's great, his theme's really good, yeah. Jesus Christ, the damage. Yeah, that just kills me. I'm straight up dead if that hits me. Particularly fucked when I don't really recall that move having a massive build-up time to it. It just kind of happens very quickly. Oh. Dude, he's so weak to paralysis. That's 2 powers and really quick as well. So much damage. So much damage, but I can't really get any more defense other than Zeniths anymore. I thought I just flinched about putting his armor back on then. So you're just gonna leave it off? That'd be great. Made the quest a lot easier. So much damage from a pissy little bit of mercury falling. Absolutely wild. No. Very lucky I survived there. Was this? How did Omega do? Yep. Yep. This fight really is just don't get hit by anything, huh? That's a roughie. That is a roughie. I do feel like it is possible. It's just a fucking nightmare. I don't feel like that's undoable. The paralysis is massive as well. Para is big. You have to get Kami hide. Can you pierce it, Rote? I don't know. Have a look on Ferias. If you have to get it from Henshu or Go, those things have wild fucking resistance logic, so you're on your own. Ferias is your best bet. Cephadrome will not die for you. Yeah, stuff in G rank gets tanky fast. Yeah, even with a well-timed dodge there, if he does that attack, I just cannot dodge it. So I'm kind of reduced to hit, almost like hit and run. Which is not what I want to be doing with Sword of Shield. Oh, it's so quick as well, man. Like, there isn't shit I can do about that. I just have to hope he doesn't do that attack. This is probably why I haven't fought Harada that much. So I gotta stick to him to do damage, but I can't. He feels like a counter monster, maybe. Once again, it entirely depends if countering works the way I would expect it to. Which is that if you evade something, you have to evade it for all of the active hitbox. If it has 120 frames of like active animation, you'd need to be able to dodge all 120 frames. Whereas with a parry, if it's just 120 frames of one active animation, if you parry it, you're usually safe for the whole duration. At least in like normal Monster Hunter. Because that's how it works with Kezu's like lightning as well in normal Monster Hunter. Even though Kezu's lightning has like a few hundred frames of animation, it actually only counts as like one attack. It doesn't re-up at any point for a bit. So if you block Kezu's lightning, you can just walk into it and it won't damage you. But if you dodge it, you'll still get hit. Because it goes on for too long. Might be better suited for that. With how quick that is. If you can react fast enough. It might be dodgeable, it seems to me like it goes on for too long. But the visual might last longer than the damage actually is as well. Bad roll. Bad damage. And then a building collapsed on me. It's so quick. Hit a max. Because I still hope to maybe get my transcendent stuff. Go. I'm dead. You're slowly getting the hang of it, Human Harvest. Nice. For me at the moment, it just feels like those two attacks are the problem. And if I manage to figure out my way around those two attacks, I could do it. What the fuck was that? Are you able to parry his big spin, Human Harvest? And do you still take damage? The one where if you fuck it up, you get like mega stunned. Timing sometimes mess up, but you can do it though. Like if you do successfully hit the timing, you don't just get hit anyway. Okay, he might be more enjoyably fought with a parry weapon then. Can't grasp the distance. Yeah, it's hard to do that with him. Especially when he's spinning so fast, right? Please, sprint. Okay. What weapons are that out? First and foremost is speed, yeah. Definitely. Some attacks come out before you even realize he's doing them, right? Splash attacks, the ones that make the puddles. I was just run away from them. I don't think I've even tried to dodge one, to be honest. I'm always just running away from it. Oh no, the ones where it rains from the sky. Yeah, no, I can't dodge those properly either. I reckon it is dodgeable if you time it really like dead on. But that even seems like it might be like frame perfect or something. Okay, I did not realize he was going to turn during that. I thought I was safe. My fault for assuming. Such a silly thing. No, he does turn quite a lot, actually, during that shit. Good to know. Oh, that's a shame. That would have been nice to take advantage of. Took you 30 minutes to kill a Serpentine. With a G weapon? You hate fouling Averings, understandable. It's exhausting. It's always nice for a while where you're like, hey, I haven't seen you in a while. And after like a little bit of time, you're like, can I leave? I appear to already have the arm break. That's a, yep. It's fine, as long as I'm not stunned, immediately pop it. Good. I love his visual design. I don't like some of his attacks. Some of them feel like they come out a little bit too quickly. His visual design is amazing, though. And his music. With a parry weapon, yeah. I guessed earlier it's more of a parry fight than a dodge fight. Hard to learn the timing, I'm sure, but once you do, probably much more enjoyable. Camera nearly got me killed there. Okay. My roll didn't go. No, I'm fucking dead. Transcendence kept me alive. Because it gives you extra defense when you're in Transcendence. So the tick wasn't enough to finish me off. Incredibly lucky way to survive. Holy fuck. Attempt 2 I will take. Holy shit. I did not think I was gonna do that. Oh, buddy. Hell yeah. Good fight. It is a good fight. There's some dodgy bits in it. But that's, I think, just my choice of weapon, really. I do think that big spin attack, where he goes... and then you get, like, super stunned, comes out a little bit too quickly. With not enough of a tail. Other than that, it's pretty reasonable. Definitely be a lot more fun with a parry weapon. I can see that immediately. Jesus Christ, Summers. Well, that leaves 2 monsters left to do in G7, but they'll have to wait. That's gonna be... Oh, no. Remember. General Store. Netcaf. Repeat login. Claim accrued. What do you mean? Okay, thank you. That's gonna fucking say. I got 5 hours accrued. Don't fuck me like this. Good amount of netcaf points. Endpoints. I am going to go on my break here. If you're just here for Frontier, that's going to be all for today. I'll be switching over to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate next. On the Switch. And we'll be doing end of G multiplayer hunts and stuff. I'm going to take a brief little break. It should be around amount of minutes. 10, 15-ish minutes or so. And yeah, more Frontier will be Wednesday morning, I think. I think Wednesday morning. I can't quite remember. Schedule's kind of all over the place. But I'll be back in a brief bit. See ya in just a sec.